Here it comes. Alrighty, hello and welcome everybody to the stream. Glad you. No! Don't you dare start another song or cutscene. I see the game trying to go ham there.
Tactics Ogre.
Tactics Ogre. Alright, anyway, here we are. Welcome back everybody to the stream. Glad you could all make it. Thank you so much for tuning in. Love your beautiful faces. And I hope everybody's ready for some more Tactics Ogre tonight, picking up where we left off yesterday. Tactics Ogre, our story of the Wallister clan and Denham and his sister trying to survive a civil uprising. A lot's happened in the story, so I'm not going to try and recap the entire game so far. That'd be a bit much. So, you know, if you've missed what's been going on, go watch the VODs. A brief recap, however, of where we are at immediately. The leader of the Galgostani was actually killed, and so that's one major opposing force off the board. The Galgostani and the Wallister essentially have merged, and now it's Wallister versus Bakram, a different clan. So we're trying to get back to the capital and simultaneously defend our homeland, but at the same time we've been branded traitors by the Duke. So we're also looking to either clear our name or just straight up kill the Duke so that he'll stop sending bounty hunters after us, one or the other, whatever gets the job done. Now, yesterday, towards the end of the stream, we unlocked an area called the Hunting Grounds, and I came in here to do a little hunting, and I did not realize how massive this place was. Up till now, every area we've gone into, like every dungeon, every castle, has just been 2 maps. Like 1, 2, boom, boom, done. This one is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, at least 10. So it's 5 times bigger than any other dungeon or map we've done in the game so far. So it took me a heck of a lot longer than I thought. So we're picking up in the middle of it since I was unable to finish it last night when I realized it was going to take hours to get through it. We actually have encountered some of the toughest matches of the entire campaign so far, fighting undeads and such in here. The biggest issue is that we're starting to dwindle very low on supplies. We've been using up all of our potions and our resurrection stones and all that. And I'm used to being able to go shopping between every fight, so having to do like 10 fights back to back is really starting to stretch our resources very thin. But we're going to push on and try to get to the end of this place. All right, let's see what we're up against and make sure I'm not walking into a fight against undeads without being prepared. That nearly killed us last time. Giant cocks, okay. Dun, 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 dun. Honestly, this group doesn't look too hard to take out. Mostly squishy. I need to take a quick inventory check of which of my characters actually have res stones left. Red Hawk has one. Raven has one. Venom and Ogre. So most of my frontline boys have one. Okay. So I see a couple of griffins and things in here we might be able to tame, so I'm going to bring Lorem along. Empower beast. You know, I'm starting to think I might need a second beast tamer, one for dragons and one for everything else, because dragons and beasts are two different categories. Makes this kind of complicated. No, I think something was wrong there, Rakrarug. I know a lot of these characters used up their res stones. I think it's just not made apparent on that menu. I know that Wolgru, Dreadhawk, and Denim still have theirs, because whenever I've sent in like our big frontline boys that have been with us for the entire game, they've just kind of destroyed everything. It was when I was sending in a lot of the newer characters to kind of get a feel for how their skills work. That was when we really ended up in trouble. That's also the battle where we ended up fighting the undeads and was like completely unable to kill them. So it's a lot of our newer characters have gone through their supplies, but the mainstay characters that have been with us through the whole story, they're all pretty much still good to go. Bum, 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 bum. This is probably my favorite soundtrack in the game. I really do believe like Final Fantasy Tactics is like the crown jewel of this genre and the superior game overall, but this game definitely has some elements to it that I like more than FFT, and the soundtrack is absolutely one of them. Don't get me wrong, the FFT soundtrack is good, but man, this one is just really epic. Like, this game's soundtrack is phenomenal. Oh, hey, Kylie. I did end up making the decision. Kylie remains as an enchantress for the time being. We changed Thorno because between the two of them, Kylie has been pretty effective for a long time. Thorno, on the other hand, went through periods of like feeling not very useful, so I thought maybe he'll be the one to make some changes. And I dare say after changing him to Warlock, he is infinitely better now. Like, Thorno is much more powerful than he was before. Good job, Archer. The whole counterattack with a rock thing never gets old. There we go. That's the angle. Bum, 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 bum. Ah, yeah, give this guy a good fisting. Here we go. Do I want to take out the sword master, or do I want to focus on this chicken? I think we work on... I think I need Canopus to come down here to help out. Otherwise, Ogre would get double teamed. There we go. Scare the ninja girl. And let's focus down this enemy chicken. Focus the chicken. Oh, I totally forgot about that. I'm lucky it didn't turn any of my people to stone right there. Who's taking the most damage? Man, is my cleric really so immobile that she can't just hop up here? It's only an elevation of 2. Yeah, we'll have to increase the armor for our cleric and get her the jump height buff. Good thing that Ninja's scared, otherwise that spell might have hit pretty hard. Oh god, they're focusing my cleric. They're focusing my cleric super hard. Get her out of there. Wait, this is my bird, right? Yeah. Okay. Chunky hit. Yeah, it's worth a try. Much as I would like to recruit some of these birds and maybe auction them off later, they're going to kill my cleric if I don't do something about it quickly. Oh, too late. There we go. Put the fear effect on the bird. Man, these guys hit hard. Oh. 600 damage. Don't mind if I do. Almost 400 damage on this big chicken. We're racing against the clock now because we've got 2 people down. I was hoping Canopus would get one more attack off before he went down, but that's okay. Just trying to have Dreadhawk spread fear to as many of these enemies as possible to reduce their damage output. These guys are kind of chunking on us, you know? Bum 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 bum. Grab this. The crazy thing is how Dreadhawk can spend entire fights getting completely ignored despite being such a huge threat. Because I think the AI, it does something like it takes a look at Dreadhawk and it's like, man, that's a lot of armor. We better attack something else, you know? So then it's like, it ignores him because he's so armored, but because it ignores him, it gives him free reign to just run around freaking murdering their whole army. Weird thing is, he's not that durable. Whenever the enemy does actually focus Dreadhawk, he tends to explode. Excuse me? $700 damage? I might have messed up. Maybe I should have finished off the injured one there. Go to sleep. Steal some health back for yourself. Yeah, I guess this one is the best target. Yeah, he doesn't quite have enough damage to finish the thing off no matter what, so whatever. Steal some health back. So here's a question, chat. This creature only has 29 health. If I use the steal health command, do you think I'd still steal the full 175? Or do you think it's only going to steal 29? Well, one way to find out. It only took the 29 health. Rip. Oh, come on, it's so low. Oh, right. The Griffin doesn't have another res stone, does it? We're gonna have to go back this far here to when he went on his berserk fisting spree. We're gonna have to get our cleric up. We need her. The fact that she can't jump up here is kind of like the domino that started all of this nonsense. Because she was unable to get up here to a safe spot and got ganked at the beginning. Just run back this way. As soon as we get out of here, Chad, remind me to look at the gear for our clerics to try and get them some more mobility. No, the poison. But you can't use a res stone up that angle either? What if you go up here? Can you do it from here? Yeah, I was just thinking the same thing. Like, I've been holding off on upgrading everyone and everything because we didn't have the money for it, but we shall see after this run through the woods. I feel like we're gonna bring back so much money out of this place. Oh, wow, that pincer attack did a ton of damage. Go to sleep, son. Ogre gets a turn, then Lorm gets a turn. Not fast enough to do this without having to res. Oh, he already used his res stone. Well, doggone it. What if he goes here? Grab this damage upgrade. Can you throw it down here? You can. Let's do this. Right back down again. Go to sleep, enemy bird. So, did the cleric just punch the chicken? Oh, wow. I am so glad that enemy mage decided to attack my bird instead of attacking Lorem, who's on 1 HP. We'll hasten Ogre and hope that that's enough for him to get over there in time to actually get an attack in before this ends. Alright, can we unleash the bathwater? We cannot. We don't have enough. I can buy the res stones, but... Or do you mean the spell? I think I have the spell, but it costs an outrageous amount of mana to res somebody. And I haven't been able to get back to town. Like, if we leave this hunting area, it resets. So we have to try and do all this without leaving. So we're dwindling very low on supplies, which is making some of these fights very tricky. There we go. Got it. Yeah, it costs 100 mana, and to put that in perspective, most of the other spells cost like 25 to 45. I can't wait to go back to town and sell off all these coins. We're gonna be filthy rich. Lie down in green pastures. What the heck, man? Holy crap, this place just goes on and on and on forever. This must be the end of it here, right? You know, what's also funny is, like, we're not getting any XP for this because we've been at the level cap, so we've done like 10 missions without leveling up. Human. Yeah, these are human. They were kind of tinted purple, and I was worried. Akram. Hollister. There's a lot of them. However, with all these trees here, they can only come through this little choke point right here. All right, we're gonna have to tag some people out. Let's do this. Let's leave the animals at home. We're actually gonna bring in the dragon because the dragon has a big AoE breath attack. Shaggio is in. Lorem needs empowered dragon. Oh, we get to bring 10 people here instead of 8. Okay, that's good. We're bringing Kylie and Thorno. Where's Thorno? Where's Thorno? Oh, right, he looks different now. I forgot he got a facelift. He looks much younger now. Kylie is still the only one who has a second level AoE spell that matches her element. So she's going to be critical in this fight. I think I'm going to have Wolgru sit this one out because he doesn't have a res stone left, and we'll bring in Raven. Raven has carried many fights. Do I dare just have Denim sit out? All right, this might be a terrible idea, chat, but I'm gonna have Denim sit this one out, and we're gonna see the debut of Bun Labop. I'm bringing her in here because of her Rampart aura and Phalanx skills, plus proficiency with sword and board. When I get back to civilization, Chameleon, not here in the forest. I can't do it here. I think we'll bring Donalto, our other cleric, for this. All right, this is going to be a tough fight. Here we go. Shadow Monster, thank you for the 15 months. Killer Frogs, Razdriz, Goliath169, Momaro1, thank you all for the subs and resubs. And Danny Boss, thank you for the 65. It's good to see you. Okay, so this is a little bit different than usual, but I'm having my cleric haste herself. Because I feel like we're gonna need our clerics to take more turns to keep everybody... Like, if our front line falls here, we lose. go. Chat, I've never used a shadow attack before. Can shadows be directly targeted by enemies? I don't even know. Redhawk does have ramparts, so let's get him up here. I was about to have Denim sit out, and then I realized we had 10 slots here instead of 8. So I brought him along. I can't quite get it in there. I wanted to hit all 3 of them, but this will have to do. So it said like every time you accidentally cut down a bush, it drops. How are these guys breaking bushes in one swing? Because they're leaving these like power-up cards everywhere. Wait, where's Bun? Did I accidentally not bring her? Oh, maybe I did screw up. I think I meant to replace denim with Von Labop, and I messed it up somehow. Man, I wanted her to come over here and grab all these buff cards, but I can't. I need her to get back over here and start healing. That Mother's Blessing card is Mother's Blessing skill is just unbelievably good. Hey, that was my luck card. Sorry, friendly dragon. This has to happen. Sorry again. She has no mana to cast this turn anyway. Might as well have her grab the magic power-up card. There we go. Let's drop a major heal. All right, pretty good so far. Let's go, Canopus. Be the real protagonist. Okay, as long as I keep... So, I did screw up. I meant to bring Bun and Dreadhawk so that I would have 2 Rampart auras that the enemy can't push past. Right now, I've only got 1, but as long as Dreadhawk holds this position here, the enemy cannot run past these yellow squares, which means most of my backline is totally safe except from, you know, range and from spells. Here we go. This is why we brought the dragon. Oh, baby, look at that damage. Then just go right here and block them so they can't get through. I grab the loot anyway out of habit just in case I end up having to, say, retreat from the fight. Man, Crimson's Meditate is not proccing. Here, grab this. Maybe this will do the trick. Don't you do it. Don't you do it. They did it. Kind of knew that was going to happen. The only reason Lorem went down here is because our clerics are, for whatever reason, not getting their meditation triggers. Alright, who needs to stay up the most? Oh, magic power up? I'll take that. Give it to our healer. Dreadhawk is the most important person to keep up because his aura is keeping the enemy from running through the choke point. But he's also almost full health, so I'm gonna heal the dragon instead. You know, I'm noticing that magic power up doesn't seem to affect heals. I think it only affects offensive magic. That is the impression I'm starting to get. Okay, Denim, please get rid of this annoying ninja chick. There we go. Remove her from the equation. And then keep holding that point so they can't get through. You know, I think this turn I'm going to have Raven not attack. I'm just going to have him run over here and get another damage increase card. And then next turn I'm going to have him fly back there and just one-shot an archer or a mage. Excuse me? Excuse me, did that say 500 damage from Canopus's bow? She's picked up 2 skill triggers and her meditate is still not triggering. I don't get it. Only thing that boosts healing is the buff Healcraft that you would get from consumables if you cared. You know, I wish that things like Spellcraft and Spell Strike and Healcraft and True Strike, I wish the definitions were actually in game somewhere that I could see them. Because I see all these things you're talking about listed on various items and spells, but like I try to hover the cursor over them and it doesn't explain them at all, which is very annoying. Ooh, we do have a Mother's Blessing heal. This is a great time to get our dragon back to close to full health. Huge blessing heal there. They have a dancer. They have, like, so in this game, it's weird. The sword masters are also the dancer class. Don't ask me how or why that makes any sense. It just is. There we go. We got to meditate. Hopefully that means a big spell this turn. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Nuclear damage. This is true. If you have already picked up the buff card, you can then read what it does. Or if you've already applied the buff, you can read what it does. Which is handy during a battle, but useless during the planning stage. Oh, gosh, the damage. Dragon's Eye. Oh, man. This AoE heavy comp is just annihilating this choke point map. All right, Raven, you've picked up a bunch of damage cards, so let's have you just kind of fly back here and reach out and delete somebody. Like you. Deleted. Yeah, AFK bot. I'm aware. I mean, that's the same thing we just said. Like, if you already have the buff, you can mouse over it and see what it does. You just can't, like, if I pick up an item and it says this item imbues Ottercraft. The only way for me to figure out what Ottercraft means is I have to actually go into a battle and use the item on somebody and then mouse over it, which I'm not a huge fan of. And then once it's actually on somebody, then I can open it up here. And I could go, oh, conditions, what do we got here? Oh, Ottercraft. And then up at the top, it would say you have a +5 every time you pet an otter at the local SeaWorld, you know? So, like, I just wish that you could check it without having to actually use it first. Get rid of the ninja next, because he hits pretty hard, but he's not very durable. Glass cannon enemy will make for a great target. It occurs to me my dragon's doing way less damage because Lorem got KO'd first. I need to get her up so that my dragon will actually start doing damage again. Ow, that crit! Is this a witch? Can we just one-shot her? Oh, raven things. Oh, so close to the one shot. It's okay. Canopus can finish the job here. My dear God. Canopus can almost just one-shot the cleric. He can just straight up one-shot the cleric if he could get in range this turn, but he can't. No! She parried it! Parry this, you casual. Ow! Absolutely uncalled for. Hello, friendo. Have a boulder. Now it's just a race against the clock to try and kill this guy before I have to use the res stone to get Lorem up. But he's running away. Come back here and die. There we go. You're not gonna outrun Raven. Oh, this is the end, finally. The last map, the Frostfen. Here we go, finally. All right, we have at last reached the end. Oh, we get to bring 12 people. This must be a knockdown, drag-out bloodbath then. I don't think I've ever brought 12 units to a fight before. Oh gosh, there's so many of them. You know, I was really expecting to get to the end here and find like a big monster, some legendary creature, a big dragon, instead of a massive army of mercenaries. Okay. I think Lorem and the dragon can sit this one out. We are going to bring Bun with us. I think we're going to bring Fran and Zero here because they excel at wide open maps. Their movement and flexibility are top tier. And then for our last one, let's bring... Let's bring our flying... Actually, no, let's not bring him. Let's bring, I think we'll bring Ebony, actually. So we have another Rampart aura. Bum 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 bum. Put him here. All right, here we go. Zero, you are first blood. Doggone it. That is so many enemies. The heck, man. Yeah, there's a passive trigger there. I kind of want Dreadhawk to grab it so that his fear aura will go off more often. Grab this crit card. I don't want Ebony to fight a Swordmaster alone. That's not going to go well. What a useless spell. It never works. I wonder, I haven't seen it in the game yet, but I assume it must exist somewhere. Is there not like a basic protect spell from a white mage? Something I can slap onto someone to make them a little more durable? I know there's like the phalanx skill, but that's like something that the knight themselves has to cast. It would be nice if like our mages could just like put a protection charm on somebody. Man, I will say, if Dreadhawk triggers his Fear Aura right now, he could potentially catch like 6 enemies with it. I really hope it goes off before he gets beaten down. Uh-oh. I think he's about to get KO'd before it even goes off. Actually, Fran's healing is pretty respectable. She might be able to keep him up for a turn or two. There we go. One enemy down. First blood goes to us. Okay. She can't really get in there any deeper. She could hit this guy, but it's not going to do a whole lot. I think she just heals Dreadhawk. The longer we keep Dreadhawk up, the more his Fear Aura can just keep everybody up. Or sorry, the more his Fear Aura can screw the enemy team. If it procs. The Fear Aura going off is random, unfortunately. Oh, wait. Raven could fly all the way over here and assassinate their backline. But then he'll get, like, they'll turn around and dunk on him and KO him before I can bring him back. Raven doesn't really have a good place to go here, does he? Dreadhawk's turn. I think I'm just gonna have him use his life drain spell just to prolong his own durability, you know? Just try to stay up. And then hold the line, don't move. Zero holding on with a magic pixel of HP, it seems. So now I have to decide. Zero has only 3 HP, but he's off on the wing. Dreadhawk is holding the center in a critical location. I feel like I need to heal him instead. Bruh. Why does ninja magic hit unreasonably hard? Like, ninja magic hits harder than actual wizards. Ran got KO'd. That's not good. Dreadhawk, please. I need you to trigger your aura just once before you die. Please. Just once, set your aura off. Please. Nope, it's not quite enough. Oh, actually, can Ebony snipe this dude? Yes, snipe him out. Another one down. Have Raven fly over here to this flank. There we go. This is so many enemies, it's unreal! There we go. We get Bun right into the middle of them all. Her disruptive aura will keep them from moving. Zero is like legit the mask. There it is, the aura! Yes! Okay. A multi-fear on several of them. That's what we needed. Zero is the undisputed master of surviving with like 3 health. What is he on now? 17 HP out of 700. Yes! Yes, Mother's Blessing! Please give me that fat heal on Dreadhawk. Stay alive! Dreadhawk is stunned, and I don't even care. I just exist. Just stay in there and exist. Oh, my other cleric went down. That is bad. It's like Dreadhawk does not need to do anything. He simply needs to, like, live. Exist so your auras can win the fight. Here, Zero, here's the new plan, alright? Put a fat heal on Dreadhawk and then run for your life. There we go, got that one down. I cannot be stopped! Nice hit. I'm having Ebony pull back because I need her to protect our back line here. Go for it, Raven. Do your thing. Oh, the chunks. Raven doing the usual high risk, high reward, dive the enemy backline play. So I'm having Bun and Dreadhawk face opposite directions. Yes. They're facing opposite directions so that their Rampart aura extends in different directions as well, which further makes the enemy unable to move. Can we get fear on this guy? There we go. Mother's Blessing, decisions. I think we try to keep Ebony on her feet here. Oh, that's not good. No, my spellcaster! Someone explain to me why ninja magic hits harder than wizards. Have I mentioned this yet, chat? I need Bun Labop to come back this way, because I need her Rampart aura to slow the enemies down up here. Oh, Rampart Shadow. Oh, Rampart Shadow only has a 1-tile range. Okay. Thorno has actually managed to snipe for himself like 4 different magic attack up cards and is hitting outrageously, ridiculously hard. So I'm hasting Thorno to try and get him to nuke down these remaining enemies. No, he got charmed. He got charmed as I hasted him. Throw a rock at him. Snap out of it. Okay, there we go. Thorno will win this fight for us if I can keep him alive. He's doing so much damage. I need to try and keep this enemy swordmaster off of Thorno. Oh, that was a really good hit. A mother's blessing. It's huge, the timing. Yes, Dreadhawk, got a fat heal. Then body block for Thorno, don't let them in here. How come I don't see Fran on the turn order? I'm trying to figure out how many turns I have left until she bleeds out. Go to sleep. Go to sleep. Gah! Good night. Die! Oh, we're doing it. We're dropping them left and right now. Alright, now we get her up. Actually, wait, hold on. Can he remove this guy? No. He needs a turn to regen mana anyway, so no casting this turn. Now we can get her up. Doesn't have mana to do anything this turn, so we're just gonna have her back off and grab a skill trigger. Hopefully that skill trigger will trigger her meditate, so the next turn she'll be able to do whatever she wants. It nuked. Oh, the huge mother's blessing again. Let's go. Time to get Donalto up. All right, welcome back, Grandpa. Oh my crap, yes. Some of the luckiest skill triggers of all time coming in. Oh, eat it! Go to sleep! Give me the crit! No! I shot the wall. Good night, sir. Oh, I forgot. I forgot she was charmed. She just used her, like, limit break attack on Canopus's face. That's what a savage. And I end the fight in 4 moves. 1, 2, 3. Yes, we can. Here we go. Wait, actually, maybe we can't. It's gonna be just barely shy. Unless that crits. Yeah, I can't, because Denim can't actually get in swinging range. Alright, so... get her up then. Oh, here it comes! Oh! Alright, and with that, the hunting grounds is finally done. Man, what a series of fights. This is definitely the most challenging part of the game so far. Gold Obrith? I've never seen one of those before. Is this our reward for finishing the hunting grounds? I don't know how much a gold Obrith is worth. Maybe I can check in the inventory. Yes. And now if I were to go back in, yeah, it just resets. Okay. So our reward for finishing it, there was no epic monster or anything, just a huge fight. Let me see. Party. Can I see items, please? Inventory. Oh, wow. They're worth 3,000 a pop, and I got 10 of them. That's 30,000 gold just for these. We are going to be so rich. Let's go back to a city where we can sell this stuff. We're going to be unbelievably rich.
Welcome.
Our current bank account is 37K. Now we just go ahead and add 140. Okay, now we can finally afford to upgrade the gear of like everyone in the whole army.
Farewell.
Let's do it. Mendleaf +2s. Buy a bunch of these. Well, first of all, those res stones that I'm always running out of, we can finally stock up on a whole bunch. Okay. A bunch of these healing consumables. There's that claymore with the breach effect you guys were telling me about, but I don't know when or where I'm gonna get a claymore. Let's upgrade the Balder axe that Raven is using.
What do you say?
I'm kind of torn. The Volge would give Fran and Zero the ability to breach enemy armor. Or I could give them the Balder Spear, which just hits much harder. And I'm honestly not sure what's more productive, having them just do more damage or having them breach enemy armor. I feel like the armor breach is more useful. I think I'm just gonna let them breach enemy armor.
You sure?
I can upgrade them to actual, like, more damage dealing later. It's just, I don't really rely on them for damage. Fran and Zero are useful because they're so mobile and because they can cast any kind of spell.
You sure?
And this will just add one more trick to their arsenal where they can shred enemy armor. But I don't really rely on them for DPS. What else? Breach seems to be a pretty rare effect. Like, none of these other weapons have it.
We will.
Okay, who else? Fun needs her armor upgraded. Oh, Echo will not wear heavy pants. Okay. Siege sword.
Welcome.
Yeah, we recruited Echo in that whole thing, and we never really actually used her because there was a lot of gear upgrades and such that she's missing. Oh, saw blade. This is what a siege sword upgrades into the saw blade. I don't know how much of a difference this makes, but it's really cheap to upgrade, so we're gonna do it. Super cheap upgrade. I'd like to get her the superior mage blade, but this will work for now. Okay, and then all of our clerics are so immobile that it's pissing me off. So we need to upgrade their gloves, because apparently gloves allow them to jump higher. Don't ask me how that makes any sense. We're just gonna go with it.
What do you say?
There you go. There you go.
Sure?
Okay, done.
Well,
Every time you buy a better weapon, the game just gives you another one. Yeah, I know. But this game, we've been using the same gear for a long time. Like, I don't think this game is prone to like handing out upgrades like candy. Like, the clerics can't wear any heavy armor, so they're stuck just wearing the same basic lightweight stuff from the very beginning of the game.
welcome. What do you say?
Upgrade all those headgears too, seems to make a pretty good difference. All right, what else needs to change? You, sir, are too squishy. I'm just upgrading all of my heavy armor people at this point to full Baldur sets, because anything less than that is just asking to get crapped on. It's funny how there's multiple classes like Vartan and Swordmaster that will wear heavy helm, heavy armor, heavy gauntlets, but they won't wear heavy pants for some reason. Also, what's incredible is how durable Canopus was when I go back and I look and realize that he's still wearing some of the most basic lightweight gear from the very beginning of the game. I'm also upgrading Fran and Zero's armor. because they're too squishy. I have run out of Baldur leggings to give to people. I realize that a lot of my characters are losing a little bit of damage by doing this, but I don't care. I'm just tired of everyone feeling so squishy. I'm willing to give up a little bit of damage so that our people will quit getting freaking owned. Okay, now back to crafting menu, armor. We had just why? The one thing we were running out of was Baldur leggings for a few people. Buy a couple of extras for the people that were missing them. I don't think Canopus was willing to put heavy armor on. Yeah, he won't. Ebony will, though. Echo will not. Lorem, of course, refuses to wear pants. Okay.
Welcome. What do you say?
All right, there we go. Everybody's pants upgraded. Yeah, we made a fat stack of cash when we came out of the hunting grounds. So now we're going through and we're taking care of everybody that needed upgrades.
You sure?
30,000. Everybody gets upgraded gauntlets with jumping power. $30,000. I don't know if I want to. Whatever, do it.
Just give the word.
Spend the money. Shields don't really give any kind of special effect.
Just give the word.
Okay. All right. I think we did it. We now need to go back. No, I think we're good. We actually ended up still like 20,000 richer than we were before, and we're done upgrading like almost every piece of gear in every slot across the whole army. Oh yeah, those mage staffs, I didn't have the pieces to upgrade before. Maybe now we've gone through the hunting ground, I can actually upgrade our mage staffs? I still don't have the unicorn horn? No, the enchanted feathers. How do you get freaking enchanted feathers? What do I need to kill for enchanted feathers? Alright, well either way, I'm not going back into the hunting ground again. I don't know how many hours that was, but I'm not willing to do it again. Let's just move on with the game. Undeads, huh? And lots of them from the look of it. Phantom. Even in death, these triggers still hunger for the lives they once had. Their outward appearance mirrors. Okay. Alright. Juggernaut. A destroyer on the battlefield wielding awesome power. Huh. And here's our troublemaker that's causing all this. Alright, dealing with undeads. Here we go. Dreadhawk will not be needed here.
These are my...
Denim insists on coming. Okay, Voltaire, you're in. Fran and Zero will be in. Kylie and Thorno. I don't think we need our spellcasters here. Instead, we need our clerics to deal with these undeads. Let's bring along Theo. I'm gonna bring along Echo. I want to see what she's got. We recruited Echo when we were in the forest, and she's a sword master, but I have yet to actually see her in combat. Both my clerics have exorcism. We'll be fine. Making sure Echo doesn't go in empty-handed. All right, let's do this.
So you do move against Brigantis, Denim of Goliath?
Denim, you say? Then we are betrayed. Cursed sister.
Betrayed. Cressida and Cassandra.
Nothing I can't handle, Cressida. Go now. Inform Master Nybeth of our visitor.
Of course it's Nybeth. Is Nybeth just like the lord of all necromancers?
What? And leave you here alone, Mother? You must permit me to stay, I beg you.
Do not worry yourself over me. Master Nybeth's artifact will serve, should it come to that.
Who are they? I don't know. I don't think we've seen these two characters yet. I'm just noting that every time there's a necromancer or an undead of any kind, they all seem to report to Nybeth like he's the lord of... He's the freaking... what's his name?
From the ink of blackened Mightiest knight,
He's the Nagash of this world.
summon you. Jock!
He's Necro Daddy. Yeah, basically. Dun,
The blood of
dun.
my dearest daughter, Moldova, stains your hands. Blood calls for blood.
Funny how that always seems to work. Vanquish Cassandra. All right. Are any of these critters wielding better gear than what I have? Doesn't look like it. Oh, they're all wearing the same stuff. Actually, since my stuff is upgraded, we have better equipment than they do. Alright, I don't see anything super threatening looking. Let's just walk up there. So I just yell at them to stay dead. Just walk in here and start the exorcisms immediately. That just seems rude, chat. They don't even get to play the game. I just walk in and I'm like, hey, you, stay dead. Dun, 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 dun. I might as well grab this damage card while I'm here. Actually, you know, on second thought, I should leave that for Theo, because he can just fly up there and kill the boss. What? That thing has a boulder to toss at me? PC port of FFT when? Dude, I hope those leaks from a few months back about Final Fantasy Tactics Remaster are real, you know? I hope they come true. I don't think I can get in range to exercise that one, and even if I could, I don't have the mana, so just have to heal instead. Okay, well that thing's back up on its feet. heal it. Do they die? Yeah. So this thing is alive. So is that. That thing is undead. Can't quite reach that one to exercise it. All right, Fran, let's see how you fare with the newly upgraded gear. That's not a bad hit. 140 damage and armor shred. All right, Juggernaut thingy, I need you to die. Out of my way. All right, Echo, how hard do you hit? Let's see. Okay, respectable. Oh wow, the sword dance skills actually are pretty effective in this game compared to the dancer stuff in Final Fantasy Tactics. I still can't get over Dancer and Swordmaster kind of being the same class in this game. Feels weird. Both your favorite Tactics games remastered? Well, so, I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics Remastered has never been confirmed. There was like a leak showing that it might be a thing a while back. But we have yet to actually see any confirmation or word from the developers about that game actually being made. Well, I'm pretty sure that's what I just said, Celia. Well, okay, not quite. The word Swordmaster in this game, or the class Swordmaster in this game, is Samurai and Dancer put together from Final Fantasy Tactics, which is weird for me to wrap my brain around, because I don't see Samurai and Dancers as like the same thing. So I think I said Swordmaster when I meant to say Samurai, but yeah, I'm like, that's the point I'm making. Because you've got like a two-handed katana user, which is like the Samurai class, but then their special moves are dances like the Dancer, which is a very odd combo. And furthermore, the dances in this game, the, you know, quote, dance. No, I misclicked, I healed. Dog, this, I should never talk to chat. I get distracted. The quote, dances in this game have similar mechanics to the sword spirit effect of the samurai in Final Fantasy Tactics. Because you can see it's like a short range AoE right around them. That's exactly what Samurai did in that game, but they call it a dance. Skyrend. Short range, two-handed katana attack dealing slashing damage with a flesh-rending shockwave. I have not used this skill yet. Let's see what it does. Oh, it just kills everything. Okay. These enemy bodies in the ground are, like, very inconvenient. I can't get around them. I do very much dislike that corpses on the ground block your attacks in this game. Hit this one with a mighty impact. Ow! Oh, please. That tiny little bugger just deflected a hammer. A massive two-handed hammer. Okay, that's a lot of downed enemies gonna start getting back up. I think we need to start hitting him with some exorcisms. The heck? Grab this crit card. I wonder if this is going to be one of those types of like enemy boss fights where the second they get low, they just flee the battlefield for free. Ooh, I wonder actually if Fran and Zero can breach the armor of two enemies in one swing. This would be huge. Looks like she only successfully breached one of them, but I think the possibility is there to hit two, which is actually kind of huge. Means if two like heavily tanky enemies like line up next to each other. Wow, poor Theo getting ganked. Yeah, she did mention some sort of artifact. I wonder if that's code for, like, we'll be teleported to safety. So we saw Skyrend. Let's see Falling Blade. Oh.
Perhaps they have cause to name you hero after all. You fit the part. But Master Nybeth has taught me much of the necromantic arts. Will you endure them so well?
You use souls and corpses for sport. Do you never regret the path you've chosen?
Simple child. Life and death are but two parts of a whole. Faced with death, a man will do anything to escape it, A soldier is no exception. This is what battle is. The earnest avoidance of our doom. I wonder if you can hear them at all. The whispers of the dead. Their cries.
Okay, can you chill?
How they yearn to go on fighting. The flames of their vengeance burn bright.
F your vengeance, son. I'm on a mission. Oh, here comes another. Oh, okay. She summoned more enemies. I thought I was about to get hit with another meteor strike. Okay, these breaching spears are really freaking good. Look at that damage. Okay, that meteor spell, that thing really hurts.
Who are you to use the laments of the dead against them? Why keep them from rest?
How little you understand. The dead are much like the living, you see. Some there are with pure hearts, gentle and kind. But there are also ones who hunger to take up the sword once more and ravage the living. Your war has filled the charnel houses to overflowing. There are legions of dead, only too glad to strike at you.
If I must sever their bond with this life a second time, so be it.
What a Chad response. I like Denim, dude. What a Chad answer. I'll just kill you again. You want me to kill you twice? Then so be it. So Mighty Strike can combine with Falling Blade, right? Okay. Dear heavens, she hits hard. She has come to chunk. Holy... Okay. Alright, so we have Mother's Blessing. It's tempted to heal, but I need to exercise these things or they're gonna keep getting back up and this fight will never end. Ooh, that's a Juggernaut's mark. You see that, chat? That means that big thing we killed, we can actually become that class. I'm really curious to see what a Juggernaut class is. Also, I'm not really sure who in our army I would turn into the Juggernaut. Maybe time to hire another new person? Oh yes, we got Tornado 2, finally. I've been looking for that spell. Honestly, maybe Voltaire, because I have Voltaire as a knight. But realistically, I just have him running around smashing people with the two-handed hammer. So maybe we could turn him from knight into Juggernaut. Because his, I don't ever really have him using his heal. And if he's not using his heal, there's not much else that a knight brings to the table besides Rampart Aura. Aw. Is that dance skill gonna be one of those things that just never actually hits? Start from level 1. I mean, I could recruit somebody at level 1. The only problem is their weapon proficiencies take forever to grind. So I think it would make more sense to, it would make more sense to recruit somebody like from enemy ranks so that they come with their weapon trained already. But, oh boy, here we go. Huh. Maybe I should just end the fight. I wanted to try and kill them all, but they keep getting back up. Imagine Dance has similar success rate to Dreadhawk's Terror Aura. I don't think so. See, that's actually one of the reasons I really like the Terror Aura. It seems to almost always work. Like, it has a very high success rate. I don't know what the actual success rate number is, but I just, like, it seems like it works all the time. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and kill the boss here. Because this fight is like, it's dragging on too long and it's starting to look a little risky.
Forgive me, Cressida. I go to walk with Moldova once more.
I was kind of expecting Nybeth's device to do something, unless maybe it looks like she dies here, but the device keeps her alive. It is necromancy after all. Or maybe Wolgrew. He's been a berserker the whole game. Where's this Juggernaut? Class mark required to change into a dark dragon. Class mark required to change classes to Juggernaut. Well, okay, well, we have it. Could it be that it's not for humans? I simply don't see Juggernaut on the list. For lizard men. Well, I guess we gotta look for a lizard then.
Take a look around.
And if I go to recruit somebody, we can only recruit humans. What was the other thing I was talking about getting another one of? Potentially a second Terror Knight, because Terror Knight seems really good. Then we have like the Juggernaut. I guess that's it, really. Oh, I was talking about getting another beast tamer. Chat, what stats are important for a beast tamer? I guess it depends on the weapon, right? If they're using a big two-handed weapon, they would need strength. But if they're using a whip, they would need dexterity. Affects melee and ranged physical attack, defense. Affects melee and ranged accuracy and attack. Affects accuracy. Avoid offense. Resist magic. Defensive magic. I guess it's a combination of strength and dexterity and agility. It's like it's a little bit of all of the above, it looks like.
Come again.
Yes, I got Tornado 2. Where's Kaito? You, sir, have been waiting to get your hands on Tornado 2. There we go. Our air wizard now has this big spell.
Good day.
Now we just need Cragfall 2 and we're golden. Vanquish enemy leader. We get to bring 2 more people this time. Okay, fighting in the mountains. Oh dear, there's a lot of them. They all have the high ground. They have multiple big dragons. This is a tough fight. The heck is this? And who's this guy? Knight with Damascus sword, spiked shield, fully upgraded armor set. This guy is jacked and stacked. Look at all this. Upgraded gear in every slot. Weapon we haven't even seen before. Chat, can Hawkmen become dragon tamers, out of curiosity? Or Beastmasters, whatever. And you can Flyboys become that? So maybe we look to recruit another Hawkman to become our Beastmaster. Actually, I'll probably have Lorum be the Dragon Girl. I know she'll be devastated to part with her giant cock. I know she and the giant cock here are friends. But this thing flies, and the Griffin also flies. So having a flying Beastmaster that can go with them would be huge. And since the dragons stay on the ground, Lorum could, you know, she could be a Scaly instead. And she could walk around with the dragons. I think that would make a lot more sense. Okay, so the enemy has a bunch of big dragons. Theo, you're gonna sit this one out. We need Ebony here with her dragon slaying prowess. Bring Lorum. Empower Beast and recruit Dragon. Yeah, I think this setup works nicely. Actually, I think we'll have Voltaire sit out and we'll bring Dreadhawk for this fight. Here we go.
The air is chill.
Oh, before we get any further into this, Chuffman93, Grimly, Scavenge, Yaskrew, Darksword, and Nico Tanky. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Hope everybody is enjoying Tactics Ogre. I'm having a lot of fun with this.
This would make a foul place for battle. Let's on to Brigantis.
That you stand before me can only mean my mother and I are forever parted.
Well, you are necromancers, so probably not forever parted. You know, you can go res her corpse where we left her in the dirt.
It is she who profaned the dead. I'll not mourn her passing. Yield now, or rejoin her in the Everworld.
Hector, what are you doing here?
I've come on word of Master Nibeth. He foresaw these attacks on you and your mother.
The attacks on you and your mother! You attacked me!
He is a necromancer, with power beyond our understanding. He sees much that escapes the ken of lesser men.
But Sir Zabos would never consent to divide his forces, few as they are.
The High Commander turned a blind eye when I made from the castle. You are the sister of my betrothed. May she rest in peace. I could not sit idle knowing the danger you faced.
Thank you, Hector.
There is no fiercer guardian of this place than your mother. Her absence is a warning.
This was their work.
Then we have all suffered a dire loss. Cressida, you should hurry to Brigantis. Let me deal with these dogs.
Okay, so just to be clear, you're going to attack me as well. Am I going to get blamed for your death now that you're attacking me?
Rubbish! We fight them together. They've claimed my sister's life, and now my mother's. I owe them dear.
Please, Cressida. Master Nibeth ordered me to see you return safe to the castle. Go. For me, if not for him. After all we've lost, to lose you is more than I could bear.
I'll not go. Not for you, or my father, or anyone.
I feel like I don't know about Hector, but her, I feel like she's gonna serve a bigger part in the story, or maybe be a recruitable character. Because they're giving her a lot more dialogue than all the other random Joe Schmoes that we kill.
We are beaten. The High Commander would never say as much, but the people of Galgistan are no longer with us. Master Nybeth is not one to deny hard truths. He sees reality, and so he fears for your safety. I am a knight. I swore an oath to Galgistan. And your sister. I vowed to stand by them in life and in death.
We get it. You're very noble and all that. Maybe he's recruitable too.
I beg you, save yourself. You must understand. Without you, who would there be to remember Moldova and me as we were?
My sister chose her husband well.
Oh, he did talk her into leaving. Okay, yeah.
Now my love turns to vengeance, denim of Goliath.
Okay. I mean, sure, we can do this, but, like, you know, she attacked me, and now you're attacking me. So I'm just gonna kill you and your entire family tree in self-defense at this rate. They were chilling, and then Denim came with an army. Wait, who? Which person are you talking about? The one we just killed? Heck no. She was going to attack us no matter what. They were not, quote, just chilling. Which, you know, is probably because we killed her daughter, to be fair. But her daughter also attacked me. I swear this entire game is just, Denim, I'll get you for the evil you've done. And I didn't do any evil. I don't care. We're gonna get you anyway. That's the game's entire story. Yeah, Denim's most oft used dialogue in this entire game is, "You have it wrong, it wasn't me," and then they say, "That doesn't matter, it's too late now," and they attack you anyway. So I have really zero sympathy for any of these people. They're just immediately attacking us, so they're all gonna die.
Hector Didaro, son of Briam, Knight of Galgistan.
Uh-huh.
I thank the Father for bringing you before me this day, Denim of Goliath.
Yeah, let me guess, you're gonna attack me.
On the souls of my destined wife and her mother, I swear you will not live to see another dawn.
Yeah, okay, so I'll just add you to the funeral arrangements then. Eat rocks. Oh, it's a rock fight. Huge 5 damage. Let's not extend too far forward. Problem is, if I try to stab this thing, it's gonna go through and hit her. Yeah, I guess we'll just do this. I don't really have any other good angle to attack. Alright, y'all got any of that Dragon's Bane? That's weird. At the beginning of her turn, she didn't have enough to use Dragon Slayer, and at the end, she did. Do you generate more mana when you attack? I didn't even know that was a thing. Oh, you do. I just generated 15 mana by attacking. Okay. Maybe that's the reason for having the Throw Stone ability. It took me this long in the game to figure it out. That Dread Knight's gonna miss the entire fight being all the way over there. Oh, that huge crit. Wasn't Denim on some kind of revenge campaign? You know, honestly, I'm not even really sure what Denim is trying to accomplish at this point. I mean, this whole thing started because we were ordered to massacre civilians and refused to do it. So then the Duke did it anyway, but then put out a proclamation saying that it was us that did it. So basically, we started the campaign by getting framed for mass murder of civilians. And then we've kind of been on a quest of clearing our name ever since, but literally everyone we meet is just like, you, the butcher who killed all those civilians. And then we're like, but wait, that wasn't us. And they're like, we don't care. And they attack anyway. So then we kill them. And then another person shows up and will be like, you killed my brother. And it'll be like, yeah, but your brother attacked me because he thought that I was this butcher of, I don't care, I'm attacking you. So that basically we're just leaving a giant pile of corpses everywhere we go from the endless list of people that refuse to stop attacking us. That's the story in a nutshell. It's a little bit meme worthy when you say it out loud. I think this dragon tamer dude needs to die first. One of the dragons is almost down. We'll kill that first. Maybe we can recruit the other dragon, but first we gotta kill one of them. Dun 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 dun. I'm out of mana for heals, so let's just use a healing item on her. Pretty good damage. Dun 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 dun. Oh, here it comes. Dragon's Bane, Dragon Slayer. Oh yeah. Oh, the 700 damage. Oh, actually, hold on. I forgot. Our Griffin can heal itself with this move. Okay. This guy is neither feared nor breached, but Denim hits hard enough that we don't really need this guy's armor reduced. We're just gonna break him in half regardless. Die! We'll have Fran run up here and bully the enemy healers. Nice, we breached the boss's armor. That'll be helpful. Oh, we got a Mother's Blessing. Perfect. That means we can do a fat heal on everybody that's injured. Do I want to heal Dreadhawk and the Griffin? Or do I want to heal... Yeah, let's do this. The Griffin can kind of heal itself. Let's heal our humans. Now, let's try and fear the boss. I have a feeling it's not going to work, but we're going to try it anyway. He's been breached. So if he was already breached and gets breached again, does it stack? I would assume not. Haven't he got another Dragon's Bane? So I don't actually want to kill the thing. Last time she did that, she did about 600 damage. It only has 443, so let's just do a normal attack and then walk away. I don't want her to outright kill it, because I want to try and recruit that dragon.
You are a ferocious warrior, Denim. Though you be my foe, I will not deny you that. The blood of innocents stains your name. Your kinsmen hunt you, and still your blade does not waver. My father, Briam, had the right of it when he said you would not meet your end here.
I want no praise from a creature of Balbatos.
Fair enough. Only think not that all of Gargastan's knights gloried in doing as we were bid. Duty, honor, loyalty. A knight is nothing without these. I could not break the oath I swore to Galgastan.
I swore an oath. Therefore, I butchered thousands of innocent civilians in the name of honor.
Then cast down your sword and surrender. It's Zabos we're after.
No matter how futile my struggle, I'll never surrender. I will not break the vows I swore to my kingdom and to my beloved.
F your vows, son. You got played.
Fate ordained our meeting. To do less than fight to the end is to dishonor those who've fallen.
As you wish. Oh no. My pet. Well, rip pet. Whoops. Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Employ the tarot card. Yo. Wait a minute. I did not mean to crit that dragon to death. We're trying to recruit it. Hold up. Tarot. Alright, Lorem. Maybe here. Swap sides with it so the RNG will be different, you know? And now smack it. Oh, that'll just kill it outright. We'll talk on it. I never realized she could use her bathwater attack diagonally. That's actually good to know. It worked! You know, it said 18% chance of working, but I feel like I've gotten like a lot of 18 and 20%ers to work immediately.
You're as stubborn as you are loyal. Are you so eager to join Moldova and Cassandra in death? There is a future for Valeria. For Galgastan. If only you had eyes to see it.
I do as my liege lord bids. Such is the warrior's lot.
Then this frozen plain will be your grave.
Yeah, so throwing the rock generates only 3 mana, so it's not a whole lot. But it is good to know that that's an option. Alright, who's getting murdered next? These bosses one-shotting everybody. It's a problem. Wait, miss? How did it miss? Oh, okay. So Frost Breath works different than the Sand Breath of the other dragon. The Sand Breath you could just position like an AoE. Looks like Frost Breath just penetrates 2 targets in front of you. All right, the enemy Terror Knight is oh great. The two Terra Knights just scared each other. Doggone it, Lorem. Stop critting everybody. The folks I want to recruit, she always crits. Oh, no. I don't want to pick that up. Hold on. Oh, that's right. We learned that she can use her bathwater attack at an angle, right? So hit this guy. Oh, my dear. Why does that do so much damage? Starts slowly chiseling down the boss and his million health points. Of course. I finally got that guy nice and low where I might be able to recruit him, and this cleric up here is ruining it. Stop critting, Lorem! She picked up one crit card off the ground. I didn't realize it was going to make like 90% of her attacks into crits. Hey, it actually worked. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised. These abilities that say like 15% chance and 20% chance, they seem to actually like succeed with like a 50% success rate, which is kind of crazy. Oh, this guy's an archer. Okay. Now we just throw rocks at the boss till he dies. Hit him with a rock. He parried it. What a legend. Trying to breach his armor, but he's not having it. Can Fran breach his armor? Nope. Maybe this guy is immune to having... No, I could have sworn we breached his armor towards the beginning of the fight. Just not working now. Maybe we could fear him or breach him. Anything. There it is. His armor's breached. I cannot be stopped, he says. Okay, he just one-shotted Lorem. The man's telling the truth when he says he can't be stopped, apparently. Now that his armor's breached, we can do 2 damage on a crit. There we go. One damage. Hit him with a rock. 1 damage. Seems like the only one who can actually hurt him is Denim, so let's just haste Denim and try to get another swing in there. Oh, Tail Lash does the trick. Here we go.
You are a worthy foe, Denim of Goliath. Zabos may have met his match. I beg one kindness only. Cressida, my beloved sister. Take pity on her.
Okay, listen. For me to take pity on any of y'all, you're gonna have to stop attacking me!
Moldova, I return to your side.
I would love to take pity. I would be overjoyed. Oh, we didn't even get his sword? That makes me very sad. We didn't even get his Damascus one-handed sword. We did get a cutlass, though. I don't know how good a cutlass is. We're still at the level cap. We've done like 12 missions in a row without leveling up. All right, chat, we got 2 new friends. We got a dragon. So chat, who's feeling reptilian? Raise your hands if you would like to volunteer to join the army. We have a dragon and a dragon tamer about to join us. After he died, an item drop. Yeah, but we didn't get it, unfortunately. And if I had killed him first, the fight would have still ended, so there's no way to pick it up, which kind of sucks. All right, you know what? Grendir, that's a pretty dragon-y sounding name. You're in. Non-subs represent. All right. We don't discriminate here. Okay, and then this guy who's going to be our new beast tamer, he's also joining. All right, Havoc Wrecker, welcome aboard. You're in.
This defies all reason.
There's no mistake, Lord Regent. The host of Almorica took no part in the siege of Crittenai.
Then Ronway will have no choice but to dispatch his own men to assault the castle. He'll send Sir Leonar. None other can take the field against the hero of Goliath.
Interesting.
A keen insight, my lord.
Ah, keen insight, my lord.
Very well. Assemble a force 5,000 strong from our armies here at Heim.
At once, my lord.
Just a casual 5,000.
Consider, Lord Regent.
Oh, who's this guy? Dark Knight Volok. I don't think we've seen him yet.
I trust you've not forgotten your arrangement with the High Champion. An arrangement with certain obligations. I must ask that you refrain from making any rash moves.
Obligations, you say? As I recall, you are obliged to grant me whatever aid I require to wrest control of these isles. Yet here I sit, waiting, while you lecture me about my obligations.
Stay your anger, Lord Regent. I meant only to suggest that provoking Almorica might not be the wisest course. Have patience. You'll see.
To hell with your patience and your counsel. You there, go. See that my orders are carried out.
Okay, that's gonna end badly for you, sir.
Yes, my lord.
Regent Branton is basically giving the middle finger to the Holy Lotus Empire. How would you even describe to someone who's not familiar with Ogre battle lore, how do I go about summarizing what's happening here? This is like, how do I put it? This is like the state of Ohio declaring war on the United States. It's the only way to explain the stupidity of what this guy is currently doing. Like, it's gonna end badly. You might feel all pumped up in the moment, but like you're gonna sit down afterwards and realize, oh God, what have I done?
Your Eminence would make enemies of us.
Begging your pardon, Eminence, but we've just received a man claiming to be a messenger from Almorica.
A messenger? Here?
And a long ride it was. Are you the regent?
I love that Vice just elbowed the other guy out of the way.
Why do you hesitate? Swords!
Easy, lads. You wouldn't kill the messenger before you heard the message, would you?
Bold for one so young. Very well, let's have it.
I knew you'd listen to reason. Besides, I think you're going to like what you hear.
You're from Almorica. Who are you?
An upstanding member of the Resistance, naturally. I don't suppose you'd send away the old man, would you? Delicate business, this.
Boldness bordering on insolence. A rare breed.
I don't understand how Vice gets away with being a total dick to everybody when they're all in, like, not one single person that Vice has talked to couldn't just have him killed. Does that make sense? Like, he walks into throne rooms surrounded by guards, he mouths off, and for some reason none of them have had him executed, and it baffles me, because I would just have him killed.
Go on. Leave us, Volok. This is not for Ladician ears.
He's actually... Okay, well, Ohio just declared war on the United States. I feel like Volok is going to walk out and just go call up the Knights Lothlorien and say, F these guys.
Right then.
Oh, we don't even get to hear the message. Interesting. Oh, we're attacking Brigantis Castle next. That's going to be spicy.
Take a look at it.
Wow, these healing items are really, really, really good and really cheap. I should have started stocking up on these earlier in the game. Oh, the next tier of weapons is unlocked. Did we increase the level cap? No, we didn't. Not enough to fully restock. Who's not restocked? And what is she not restocked on? Mend Leaf 1.
Oh.
There we go. Okay. The next tier of equipment is unlocked. But not armors, just weapons. What about spells? Hey, there we go, the spells. We can finally get Cragfall 2. Been waiting for that spell for a while. You can't seem to get Meteor Strike 2, though.
Well,
Okay, Echo, we have your third dance. Harvest Dance, Comely Dance. We just unlocked Lion Dance for her. Thorno finally gets Cragfall 2. He gets this big earthquake spell. He can finally start putting out some damage on par with Kylie. Air is countered by ice, and ice is countered by fire. So let's get you... a fire spell, just in case. Mr. Kaito. There you go. Oh wait, sorry. Wrong one. I replaced the wrong spell. Replace Drain Heart. Do the trick. I wish you could have more than 4 spells. And then we've got fire. Heats ice, but is countered by water, which in turn is countered by lightning. Or thunder flare too. There we go. Okay, Havoc, you are going to change classes immediately, sir. We recruited you to be a beast tamer. Man comes pre-equipped with skills with a bow, which I think will actually work out pretty well. Because that'll mean that he can make ranged attacks and he can stay back near his monsters. So we're gonna give him Subdue Beast. We're gonna give him Empower Beast, and we're gonna give him Constitution, Insight, Resist Charm, Whips, Blowguns, Hammers. Throw the currently equipped item across the battlefield. We'll give him Lobber. Why not? All right. That works out pretty well. Bingo. Now, Lorem, you're going to be doing Empowered Dragons. Aim Dragons. Perfect. Exactly why the creatures are able to equip items, I have no idea, but YOLO. Is there a way to reorganize my items? It's like the healing items are kind of scattered all over my inventory for no particular reason. We figure out why archers did no damage before? Yeah, because archers just kind of suck. Archers can only really do damage to completely unarmored targets. But if it's a completely unarmored target, that means anyone could kill it. So what do you need an archer for? But with that said, I am finding archery to be useful as a backup skill to someone who has other skills. For example, Ebony is using a sword and a crossbow. She uses the sword in melee and is very effective with it, but if there's a target in the distance she needs to snipe, she can hit it with her bow. Same thing with Canopus, same thing with Theo. All these characters that are using bows, I have them also using a melee in their offhand, because relying on exclusively a bow is a recipe for disaster. Which actually has me questioning Havoc here. I might need to give him a melee in his other hand. And whips are two-handed. What else can a beast tamer use? They can use axes. You could find a one-handed axe for him to use, like a battle axe. You could use that. Well, I don't intend that Dragon Tamer guy, or sorry, Beastmaster guy, Havoc, to really go into melee much. Because I'm probably gonna have him and his flying beasts effectively be like a ranged hit squad. Oh, we do have new bows for sale.
You sure?
What kind of new bows are for sale? Oh, never mind, we don't. That was just the crafting menu showing me stuff we could get. We don't actually have the parts to build them yet. Come again. Okay, yep, everything looks good. Moving right along. Western, oh, okay, so, oh, wow, I've never seen this before. We get a choice. This is something that doesn't happen anywhere in Final Fantasy Tactics. Western side of the castle facing the hall boss, part of the wall damaged during the war. Or, seated on the high tundra, Brigantis Castle is snowbound throughout the year. Curtain wall. I can sort of see the layout. Hear me out, chat. What if we hit the western wall and I bring all of my flyboys and we just be an aerial hit squad? What do you think? Let's try it. Oh, it lets us bring 12. Okay. Yeah, Papapon, please don't tell me. I do not want spoilers. I don't mind advice on game mechanics, but anything beyond that about like what we're gonna face on the maps or where to go, please keep it to yourself. Bum 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 bum. The choice you make in FFT though is like two different map spots, like on the world map you go to, rather than entering a castle and then getting a choice like this one. At least to my knowledge. Maybe it's been changed, like in the PSP version or something. So we get to bring 12 people here. Denim has to go. All right, so here we go. We're bringing in, let me scout the map. The enemies all start off on the low ground for some reason.
These are my...
Okay, we are launching a covert assault on the side of the map, so I need all my most mobile characters. So we're bringing Theo, Raven, Canopus, Kaito, Havoc. We are bringing air superiority. We're also bringing Shay and Cake. And then I guess I'll bring both ninjas, because they can they can get up there very quickly. So this is going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 flyers. That means I'm going to have 5 people on the ground. So the people on the ground need to be mobile, and they need to be able to handle themselves. So Zero and Fran, because they can both walk on water if they need to, or they can wade through water. And then Denim, and then the 2 ninjas. This leaves us with no cleric, but honestly, I feel like I don't want a cleric down there by yourself. All right, this is going to be a meme of a fight, chat. Let's see how this goes.
You're Denim, the Butcher of Goliath. Is that what they call you? I could care less about the Hierophant's honor, but you'll pay for Gildora.
Oh, ninjas can wade through water too. That's good. Actually, I don't think it's because they're ninjas. I think it's because I upgraded their armor to have the wade property. Kashua got, like, inexplicably pissy with us and ran off. I'm not really sure, like, it's hard for me to follow the reasoning. She said something like, we never consider her opinions or whatever, and then ran off, even though, like, literally everything I've done has been to try and protect her so far, which it's weird. We could wade through the water. We're probably gonna have to. He's gonna get pelted with a boulder for picking that up, but those damage cards are pretty strong. So the Hawkmen, they can fly, but they actually can't stop in the water except the ones that already have the upgraded armor. So Theo can go in the water. We'll have him drop down. Eat rocks. I don't think I have the right, I don't have the right class with me to recruit a lizard man. I don't know if those enemy lizard men can go in the water or not. He's gonna snag all these buff cards on the way over. Get your turn skipped. It's chicken time. Oh man, the monsters being better archers than the actual archers is hilarious. The danger chicken, I know. Sir, you're an octopus? Stop that. Stop octopusing. The one downside to this like super mobile assassin comp that I brought, we only have we have very limited healing, so we got to be careful not to take too much damage here. Zero and Fran are the only healing that we have, and they're not even really, quote, healers per se. They are like swordsmen who happen to be able to heal. This super mobile army has got to be really obnoxious for the enemy to deal with, though. Like, most of them can't even get to us. Kaito finally in range to unload some spells? He is. How come sometimes the ninja skill goes off 3 times, but sometimes it only goes off twice? We have the high ground, Anakin. Getting pretty sick of this octopus. Go away. Oh, Zero's lined up to hit both of these guys. How convenient. He didn't get the armor breach, though, that I was looking for. Ah, the good old zero damage technique. It still does 0 damage? Why? Bows might just be... I don't know. Bows might be so crappy.
You there, mercenary! Your master's not long for this world.
Oh, I wonder how much dialogue with Canopus I've missed by not bringing him along to every mission.
Not much profit in taking orders from a dead man. Surrender!
You're a mercenary from the continent yourself, no? Surely you understand. If I were to change employers at the first sign of trouble, I'd be out of work. Trust's a stronger coin than Goth.
I fight to the end. And if you're worth your fee, you will too.
It looks like his evasion spell doesn't make him immune to that. Actually, you know what? Ow, that move hurts. Oh no, the enemy archer crit me for 13 damage. No. Actually, you know what? I've had about enough of this octopus. Freaking die. There we go. Kaito, using his brain, takes out that fellow. Here we go. This is why we brought the backdoor squad. Let's go. Bonk. Bonk. Change of plans. I'm gonna have all the people who can't fly just back off.
Noble sentiments are piss on the wind when you're rotting in a grave. Surrender now. Surely a life is worth a little trust.
I'd kill you for Gildura's sake, with or without a purse to be had. Her death demands payment in kind, and I will collect.
All right, suit yourself. Oh man, as soon as I saw the layout of this map, I knew we were gonna meme on these guys. Absolute memery. Here we go, let's... Bonk. Oh, this guy doesn't take any damage at all. The heck? Bombs away! I just have to be somewhat careful that we don't get carried away with the meme and get somebody KO'd. Because we have a very limited heal. We have only 2 people that can cast heal.
Hildora, the mage at Caritini. She bore little love for the Wallister.
Ah, don't tell me he'd fallen for the girl. You know we winged folk live thrice long as your kind. I'm not saying love can't bloom between different folk, but it's hard watching your loved one wither away.
You seem to know a bit about the subject.
Aye,
A close relation of mine went down that road, for all the good it did him.
Keep your fancies to yourself.
He's got it bad, this one, eh?
Oh, thanks, Locksmurf, and appreciate it, man. Thanks for the follow. All right, who else wants to get aerial bombarded? You? How about this archer here? Let's go for the clerics. Bombs away! Jeez, that bathwater attack is nasty. Alright, there we go. Havoc is up here with his beasts now, so he can start buffing them again. I wonder if her stun works with her throwing knife. No idea if that actually works. Oh my dear crap. Raven can almost one-shot the boss. Raven, son, you nasty. But I don't want to end the fight yet. I'm having too much fun memeing. Oh man, giving me this much elevation to play around with was a terrible mistake for the game. Let me tell you what. Bombs away! Imagine if there was no level cap, this fight would be a breeze. I mean, this fight's already a breeze. Like, we're winning pretty hard, and I am strictly just memeing here. I've literally just imagine if we had like 6 of these chickens. Oh, man. Oh, that's weird. They chose to go after my ninja instead of the 1 HP dude right next to you? That is a strange decision. Empower Beast! Just what we needed, the ability to throw rocks even harder. Can Kaito finally get up top? There we go. Because Kaito's a wizard class, he has 1 less movement space than all the other bird fellows. So it took him longer to get up here to safety, but he's finally made it. And I think he's put himself into a... Yeah, he can hit the boss. Yeah, I'll just do that. So I killed the wizard down here because the wizard was the only one that could actually target us. All the people who are left down there have literally no skills that can reach us up here. So now it's just like free reign to keep throwing chicken nuggets on these guys. They legitimately cannot do anything about it now. Yeah, I would have Raven fly up here, but Raven is using a big 2-handed weapon. I don't think he would want to fly up top, because then he couldn't do anything. We're just gonna have him walk in and, you know, just delete this guy. I forget, did one of my people get downed? I don't see anybody down. Oh, right, this guy can't be targeted. That whatever skill they have that makes them totally, like, untargetable is really strong. But it doesn't block spells, so let's zap him. Oh, the boss's armor just got breached. The poor guy. Chat, someone explain to me, like, what the balance team of this game was thinking when they decided to make ninjas are better mages than actual mages, and giant chickens are better archers than actual archers. I want to fly over there and smack that guy, but this green card's right here. And besides, we can just reach out and touch somebody with a rock if we need to. Alright, let's put an end to this. It was a fun meme. Taking control of their castle and using it against them was a fun meme. But it must come to an end sooner or later. Use Ruination. Wait, did we get everybody? I think we cleared everybody, right? Yeah.
Reunited, Gildura. Oh, too soon.
Acid Rain 2. Is that a water? It looks like a water spell. Tornado 2, Mend Leaf, Spell Charge, handy stuff. Hallowing Stone, Resurrect, Foot Soldier's Mark. Peregrine's Mark. The Fruit of the Adept, whatever that is. Dust Orb. A lot of these things I don't know what they do. Still no XP gain because we've been level capped for several missions.
Why leave, Master Nibith? Where have we to go? Let us see this through to its end. Our end, if need be. What is our purpose, if not this?
How little you yet understand. We are not here to fight the Wallister. With Hierophant Balbatos gone and the young Lord of Corytonai in their hands, the kingdom will never again rise. It falls to us to make the most of the situation and complete our research. That is our purpose, dear Cressida.
You know, this guy keeps going on and on about his research, but he's never really actually elaborated on what in particular he's researching. I would assume it's necromancy related. Is he trying to figure out like the secret to eternal life? Is he trying to figure out how to summon a demon? Like, he's never really figured out, or he's never spelled it out to us. Like, we don't know what he's researching.
Then let me ask you, as daughter to father, do you not want vengeance for mother and sister?
You know, somehow up until now, it had escaped my notice that they were father and daughter.
The very man who assaults this castle is their murderer. Forsaking your country is one thing, forsaking kin another. I will not. I cannot.
As stubborn as your sister.
Is that Leonar?
Master Nibeth, why are you yet within? The time for flight is now.
Oh, it's Zybos. Didn't we already slap this guy up?
Commander Ronsenbach, it is to my shame you had to witness this.
There is no shame in a daughter so devoted to her people. But Cressida, you must leave here at once with your father.
What? How could you ask this of me? I am full ready to die here by your side, Commander.
Then you're a fool. The lives of me and my men are payment enough today.
No!
His Eminence saw in Master Nibeth's inquiries a light for Galgistan's future.
I don't like the way this guy's talking. Whatever he's researching is probably some sort of weapon of mass destruction of the magical variety. Maybe he's figuring out how to summon some, like, titanic demon creature.
If there's any hope he can claim that prize, the greatest prize, well, then we must devote ourselves to seeing that he complete his work.
Yeah, we did fight this guy before. That was actually one of the more difficult story battles. I feel like most of the difficult fights so far were in the little hunting zone, like a side quest. As far as actual story battles that are difficult, they've all been a cakewalk except for like 2. And this guy's fight was one of them. His fight was actually rough. Because that was the one where we had like the narrow little bridge in the middle with 2 pits on the side. And his big beefy tanky fellows were holding the middle, and he had a spellcaster in the back. We were able to go back on our second try and breeze through it though once we just changed up our spell equipment, so it still wasn't that hard ultimately.
I do not deny the wrath directed at us by those outside our walls. But you need not bear the burden for that. Complete your research. Prove us worthy of such a boon. Bring joy to Galgistan. Your place is by your father's side, Cressida. For Hector's sake, as well as ours.
But, Commander...
Please, Master Nibeth, go now. Your research shall be our legacy.
Enough of the... Just tell us what it is!
I shall consider it my duty above all others.
Godspeed, Cressida. One day, you will tell your own child of the glory and the fall of the great kingdom of Galgistan.
The chariot guide you, Commander.
Yeah, I mean, here's the thing. This game has, like, the story beats are so similar to Final Fantasy Tactics. You can tell that when the director of this game... Wait, can I back up and go hit this area too? Will it let us fight both? No, it doesn't let me go that way. We've committed to this route. Final Fantasy Tactics copied so much of this game's story beats and points. And in Final Fantasy Tactics, it starts off as like a civil war, like between countries, but in the end, it's like a god creature being summoned and yada, yada, yada. So it wouldn't surprise me if this game escalates from international war to freaking Nibeth is actually summoning Cthulhu and we're gonna have to kill Cthulhu at the end. Or Satan Hitler or whatever hybrid monster he pulls out. But if we have to fight like Hitler, Satan, and Cthulhu all at the same time because that was Nybeth's research, it really wouldn't surprise me. A throne room battle. Okay, what do we got? Golems. And a Cyclops. The Cyclops can cast AoE lightning bolts. That's kind of scary. Which... 2 Terra Knights. This is going to be a rough fight. They're all higher level than us. They have 4 monsters, 2 golems. I would love to try and recruit these golems, but I feel like the amount of damage they're going to be throwing at us is so high that I don't have the luxury of sitting there trying to recruit an enemy. Okay, so I know it was our Flyboy squad that got us in here, but we're gonna have to use our imagination, chat, and assume that once they got to the top, these guys just like lowered ladders and ropes down to let our heavy squad in, because they will get... If I try to send this squad, they're gonna get annihilated in here. We are going to need beef. I'm thinking about whether I want to bring in dragons to fight their big monsters. It might be worth it. I think I need Raven here. Raven can cut through huge targets pretty hard. Dreadhawk is a good tank buster. Voltaire has always just been solid throughout the whole game. He's hard to kill. I think we're gonna bring Bun. When the chips are down on the table and we really need to win, I really can't go without Fran and Zero. They're too good. They're so flexible, being mobile and able to do damage and able to heal and shred enemy armor. So I gotta bring them too. And then our spellcasters are Cleric, and we have room for one more. I could bring Wolgru. I'm a little hesitant to bring Wolgru because I haven't upgraded his weapon in a while, and I don't think he's going to do enough damage. Yeah, this is kind of a long shot, but I'm going to bring RSL. We haven't had RSL with us in a while. But I noticed that they have a lot of spellcasters in the back, so I think having one archer to snipe them will actually work out really well here. Let's do this.
I was starting to wonder if you'd ever arrive, Denim.
It's over, Zabos. Throw down your weapons.
Show some respect when you speak to a High Commander, boy.
High Commander of what, though? You're all gonna die.
Defeated or not, if we're going to hell, you're coming with us.
Oh yeah, he starts with 2 damage cards and 2 mana restore cards, so he's gonna be spamming his heavy hitters. Now, Cyclopses, they're big targets with lots of health, but they don't have tons of armor. So RSL can actually hit them pretty hard. She didn't get her mana recharge. He did, though. There's the meditate. He would do more damage to this one, but I wanted him, like, I need my magic users to target the golems because they have so much armor that our physical attackers will struggle to kill them. But this is why we bring Fran and Zero. That flexibility is insane. Actually, she doesn't have mana for an attack, but she can try to shred its armor. There we go, an armor shred on each of them. There we go. Yeah, the music here is actually like the one area that I feel like this game is like actually better than Final Fantasy Tactics. The music, the soundtrack is so good. I'm trying not to clump up too hard, but it's so hard to avoid. We've been unlucky. No meditate trigger on our archer, or on our mage rather. I want to try and get rid of their range attackers first so they'll stop shooting my mages. Oh god, here it comes. Oh, he went for a single target instead of an AoE. Okay. Try to keep Dreadhawk on his feet. I really regret giving Dreadhawk a two-handed weapon. I definitely should have given him a one-hander and a shield, because he needs the shield to freaking live. Hey, Bun. What's up? You're actually in this fight. There we go. Huge hit. This guy does need to die first. Unfortunately, he's not in a convenient spot for me to attack him here. Let's try and keep Dreadhawk on his feet. Rand's turn. Would she be able to kill this thing? Oh, she can, actually. There we go. One big obstacle down. I'm gonna have her hold position and not move. Alright, Bun's got her phalanx up. I'm actually gonna have her jump up here and try to, like, chase these enemy mages down. Actually, no. I'm gonna have her heal Dreadhawk. She just needs to get, like, put her face in the way so the enemy can't get past her with her Phalanx aura. And keep healing Dreadhawk. There it is. There's the fear. We have a Mother's Blessing. Do I heal Thorno because he's on like 1 health, or do I heal Dreadhawk because Dreadhawk's in the middle tanking everything? I think we keep Thorno up. We have multiple ways of healing Dreadhawk. That's a big triple. Nice. Alright, Voltaire. I feel like the enemy spellcaster needs to die first. Oh right, Voltaire's hammer has a silencing effect on it. If we get a silence here, that's huge. Yes! No casting for you, sucker! I think I need Fran to help heal, keep Denim up. Raven's turn. Raven has one job, and his job is one-shotting important targets. We could finish off this Terror Knight or potentially kill this wizard. Hit him for 160, hit him for 224. Let's have him fly in and delete this Terror Knight. Go to sleep! Hey! What's my stat card? Canopus, you're up. Similar to Raven, I just need you to get over here and erase this spellcaster from the earth. Remove her face. 600 damage? Yeah, hold up. Can you kill this thing? Not quite. Nah, get rid of the spellcaster. Do it. He needs to die. Dreadhawk surprisingly stays on his... Oh, never mind. I thought Dreadhawk stayed up, but he got backstabbed as well. Oh, great. All right, here we go. The boss is moving. He stayed up there and skipped his first 3 or 4 turns. I'm not sure what the trigger was to get this guy to, like, start moving. Well, that guy should still be silent. Yeah, that's all he can do is attack with his stick. I wonder how long fear goes on for. I need Denim to snap out of his fear. Is this guy still silenced? He snapped out of it. I can't risk letting him get a spell cast off. Fran will kill him. Yuck! What is this, sweaty palms? That thing has 600 health. This one has 800. I really need this other Terror Knight to die. But this thing's been picking up those plus magic cards, so it's gonna hit like a truck. I don't think Raven has any buff cards to lose. It's almost down. My healer! He's 1 mana shy of being able to kill that thing off this turn. Ooh, that is a lot of damage. Maybe we get lucky and kill off the Terror Knight with a crit or like a little bit of extra damage. Not quite. Bun doesn't do much damage, but she does definitely do more than enough to take out this... Oh, wait, he healed. Never mind. I'll have her use her own heal then. Keep Raven up. Okay, the boss is just one-tapping people. Go to sleep! I hate that bodies on the ground block me from stabbing this guy. I hate it, hate it, hate it. I needed the breach. Give me the armor breach. Is that a pair of enemy squishies all nice and lined up for Zero to stab through them? Why, yes it is. One last archer. Yeah, the bosses are not well balanced in this game at all, I don't think. The bosses routinely one-shot me, while everything else is like... I don't know. I mean, bosses need to be threatening, but it's like, they're very polarizing. They either get in range to one-shot you, or they do nothing.
I know why the Duke pursues you.
What do you mean?
Wait, isn't Denim unconscious?
He despises. Ha! Your hands are clean, your words sweet, and your appetite's vast. Why dirty? When a mob will do the knifeman's work for you in exchange for a few words about justice and ideals.
What?
Ha! Sooner or later, the people will see the Duke for what he is, and come flocking to you. The plebs like a man who's unsullied, while it lasts. You can't keep the blood off those hands forever, boy.
See, yeah, he just one-shots Raven. Raven's a pretty durable fellow, and he just gets one-shotted. Recruit a golem. A little bit late for me to be attempting that now. Actually, hold on. Let me rethink that move. Because I remember, Fran has a ton of mana. There's no reason she can't just use Ruination. Ruinate. It still doesn't quite kill, so I guess ultimately the same result. Okay. Fight's almost over. What is this stat card? Resistances.
The men who betrayed this castle do not but wait. They wait for someone to come to their rescue, for a savior to descend upon the Isles. Their minds are simple. It is their nature. We're not like them. We can shepherd these docile lambs down the true path.
You lead them to the slaughter. How many innocents have died in your name? Are the differences between Wallister and Galgastani worth so many lives?
If society must be built on the backs of the oppressed, best to be the oppressor, eh?
I mean, facts.
Even a ditch-born bastard in Galgistan can look on you, Wallister, and know his lot could be worse. The fools see the bodies of your dead and feel grateful to be alive.
It's a wretched knight who mocks his own people.
He just one-shotted Voltaire. Okay, cool. Yeah, the boss, the bosses are a very annoying part of this game. They just one-shot your tanks even. I'm so glad that thing didn't have a big spell to drop right there. I'm so glad Dreadhawk didn't just immediately get downed again. That would have been very annoying. Well, there goes 0. Okay. I'm starting to think it may not be worth it to kill them all. We were so very close to finishing them all off. But it's like, the boss is just gonna run around one-tapping people now, and that's gonna cost me all my resurrection stones. Oh my god, stop that! Bruh. You can't one-tap us all. There. There's too many of us on our feet. He can't one-tap everybody. Yeah, I mean, the problem is him starting with all the upgrade cards. Like, he has the damage card, so he hits like a truck, but he also starts with mana cards, so he can spam his finisher. And his finisher is the thing that's one-tapping everybody. I feel like nearly all of the boss fights devolve into this, like, playing a game of keep away where we run away from the boss that's one-shotting everyone. I was thinking of trying to haste one of my units, but like, I don't know. Can Canopus do any damage to this guy? Wait, Ice Prison is ridiculously effective on him for some reason. I'll take it. I don't know why it hit so hard, but I'll take it. We've almost got him. One or two more of these finishers will do the trick. I'm just having Bunny, like, keep harassing their healers, because the most effective way to nullify healers in this game is to force them to heal themselves. That way they're not healing anybody that matters. Yeah, for some reason this boss is super susceptible to Ice Prison, the move, specifically, and I don't know why. I'm trying to figure, do I have enough here to actually kill the golem as well? Or do I need to just take out the boss right now? I think we can do both. Let's see if I get a lucky crit. the crit, baby. Let's go. Zero the man. Here we go. We're gonna get the clean sweep here after all. There we go. Bun takes out the last healer. Now, as long as this guy doesn't kill Canopus... Okay, whew. That was close. And now we dunk on him. That was a rough fight, but we got it.
You think to replace the Duke? Become the savior of your... A fine irony. That...
Blah, blah. Oh, we got a new type of bow. Interesting. Do I actually get any of this XP, or we're still level capped? We're still level capped. Doggone it.
We owe you our lives. I suppose thanks are in order. But that begs the question, why? I can't recall the last time a Wallister went out of his way for us. And story was, you were the one behind the massacre at Balma Musa.
I was there, but I had no part in it. I made up my mind to leave the Resistance the moment I learned of their plans for Balma Musa. The Duke repaid me by blaming me for the massacre and placing a price on my head.
It looks like Denim has finally found a way to spread the word that it wasn't him. Although the question remains, like, will a bunch of Galgastani elders really matter in the long run? But I guess, you know, if you get the word of mouth going, the rumor mill is a powerful force.
Oh.
I knew then who my true foe was. The age-old struggle between Wallister and Galgastani is a lie. Men like the Hierophant and the Duke pit us against each other in their own struggle for power. It is they who deserve our wrath, not you and I.
And as you rise to become a leader of men, tell me, do you never worry that you become the tyrant you replace? What will you do then?
Should it come to that, I am prepared to forfeit my life.
That's youth talking.
It is indeed youth talking, because, like, if you have in fact become a tyrant, who's gonna kill you?
Still, you seem to believe what you say. That's good enough for me.
I hope to prove your trust well placed.
Dark news, Denham. Karitanai has fallen to the Duke.
So, the resistance has come.
This is so confusing to me. So what, are we becoming, like, the leader of Galgastan? That doesn't even make any sense.
I never set out to destroy them. Now here we are. If it means defeating the Duke, if it means bringing peace to Valeria, I fight them only too gladly.
Hey, there we go. Okay, so our party level cap just went up 3 levels, so now we can actually power up our characters a little bit. And, oh, we're going straight to Karitanai? Does that mean... I guess we're going right, straight for the throat? No build-up? No foreplay? Okay. Oh, does a beast handler not get two-handed bows? I guess not. Neither do ninjas. Other than archers, who else can use a two-handed bow? Can a dragoon use it? No. Are archers the only ones who get two-handed bows? It's looking that way. Well, to be fair, Star Mage, the level cap has only been an issue because I did a massive side quest area when I was already level capped. So we went through like 3 missions in a row, knowing in advance that we were already capped. And that's just on me, you know? I mean, I guess the only archer left in our group is Aracel, so I guess she gets it by default. Pretty chunky increase in damage right there.
Welcome.
Now, with the increase of the level cap, does that also mean that there's an increase in the type of gear available for sale? Oh boy, that cutlass hits hard.
Be well.
All right, let me save the game. I actually, like, when we got our massive 140,000 gold paycheck, I stocked up on extra res stun, so even though we used a bunch in that fight, we still had leftovers. So we're actually fine.
Tinker.
The game didn't have a difficulty selection. Yeah, there's a couple of better weapons we can get here. I'm just like trying to budget it all out. So we can get a couple of these one-handed axes, good for our flyboys. We already have the cutlass. We can finally get Ogre a weapon upgrade. He's been kind of getting the shaft for a bit. I could get significantly more damage for Fran and Zero, but like, I don't know, man. Having their ability to remove enemy armor is so huge, I don't want to give up that old weapon yet. I could have Voltaire go from a two-handed hammer to a one-handed hammer and get him back to carrying a shield around. That could be good. Ooh, there's a Nodachi. Let's look at the crafting menu and see what is worth upgrading the most.
You sure?
We'll do this composite bow. Craft materials, craft materials. What is it that I don't have? A Haunt's Tome? Can I not buy that? Oh, I see. Oh, I can. Yeah, here we go.
Just give the word.
Okay, cutlass.
Just give the word. Just give the word.
Who are these axes made? What is this? Extra damage to humans? I mean, that sounds pretty... I feel like we fight a lot of humans, so yeah, let's do that. Okay, so let's see. We got upgrades for a bunch of people. Denim gets a new sword. Done. Wolgru gets new fists. Oh, I forgot to... I need to upgrade these too. Voltaire... I'm kind of torn on Voltaire. He seems to be doing pretty well with a two-hander. I need to get a one-handed sword for Bun as well. Wait, do Terror Knights, do they refuse to equip one-handed swords? Oh, he wouldn't even go back to a one-hander if I told him to. Oh, but they do use axes. Do they use one-handed axes? Nope. Chat, I guess Terror Knights only do two-handers? Is that the... Oh, he would use a one-handed hammer. That's the only thing he would do. Other than that, he refuses to use one-handers. I guess we'll just leave him on the two-handed sword then. An upgrade armor. Everybody's wearing upgraded armor. We're good in that department. Raven, he's gonna keep his two-handed axe. Theo uses a sword. For some reason, I thought he was using an axe, so I bought him one. He doesn't need it. You know who does want that, though, is Canopus. Oh my goodness, huge upgrade for Canopus. His melee is going to hit so hard now. There's the sword we got for Ebony. I'm confused. Upgrading to the superior Nodachi, it says you actually do less damage. Why? The attack stat is much higher. Whatever. The bonus damage to humans I think will be worth it. I guess I could get an upgraded whip for Lorem. The bullwhip seems to do an insane amount of damage, and I'm not really even sure why it does so much more damage than it has any business doing, but it does. Alright, so we just needed another one-handed sword for Bun, and I think we needed a one-handed sword for Theo. And then we'll upgrade the whip.
What do you say?
Yay, we're broke again.
You sure?
Oh, right. Fisting.
You sure?
Upgrading weapons is fairly cheap, but in this case, we also bought several new weapons, so we actually just burnt through massive amounts of money. That was a pretty comprehensive upgrade, though, of just about everybody in our army. Yeah, we should sell off a bunch of old stuff. Let's see. Buy, sell. What do we not use? We don't use these. All the bows we don't use. We have 40 bronze helms. $30 pairs of leather gloves. 21 pairs of undies. It's all the armor we've been taking off all the dead enemies. We have so many of these we don't use. Hey, look, we're rich again already. You have 30 pairs of chain leggings. Oh, Chad, look at that. Just like that. We're gonna crash the market at this rate.
Come again.
I changed Theo's weapon, I thought. Yeah, no, Canopus is using an axe. Theo and Canopus basically fill the same role. The only difference is Theo uses a sword, while Canopus uses an axe. And Canopus's stats are insane, while Theo's stats are average. Because Canopus is freaking busted, but Theo is basically Canopus Jr. Hybrid build. Ah, we've been caught. Oh, actually, chat, I'm gonna run and grab some water before this next fight, okay? Give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Actually, before I go, Akitsuki, Quiet Lion, Zensen12, Ashley Zora, Fireblaze, BLE James, and Fiction. Thank you all for the subs and resubs. Welcome back, everyone. Thank you all so much for the support. You guys are beautiful. All right, give me 1 sec. I'm gonna run and grab a drink. All right. Sorry to keep you waiting, chat. Let's scout out and see what we're up to. Looks like we're getting ambushed. Wait, who is this? Hoberim. A swordmaster, okay. Let's see. Oh, he's got a skill that I haven't even seen, that Echo doesn't know yet. Ooh, he has a second finisher. Chat, was Rogue a playable class in the PSP version? And if so, why did they remove it? Okay, you know, actually, chat, I think we're gonna stop here. We will see what Hoberim is up to after this, because we just saved the game, and I was waiting for Grims and Anthony to get back to me so we could do some overwatching. Skip. Should allow bigger party size. I don't know. Ultimately, after playing this game now for many hours, I kind of wish that there was a little more flexibility in your character design and less characters on the field. AKA, I wish it was FFT. I know, I'm biased. I am extremely biased, but I feel like the character build, like the classes, I feel like there's very limited, versatility in your character builds. Because it's like, okay, so you're playing a knight, right? Well, obviously you can pretty much have to have Rampart Aura. It's the whole point of having the class. And of course, you're going to have your weapon skill, right? And it's like you only get 4 skill slots, but 2 or 3 of those skills are must-have. So reality is you only have like 1 or 2 skill slots to play with on most of these classes, and that's not I'm not a huge fan of that design decision. Hello, sir.
Hello.
Why, hello.
How are you?